Horsens is an ancient medieval town on the east coast of Jutland, about 50 kilometres south of Aarhus. And for 10 days, for badminton fans across the globe, this city is also the centre of attention because Horsens is playing host to the oldest and most prestigious men's and women's team competitions within the sport. Welcome to the Forum Horsens for Day 8 at the 2026 BWF Thomas and Uber Cup Finals. We started with 32 teams. The 6 days of round-robin group play have been completed, and we're now into the quarter-final knockout stage. Yesterday was the Uber Cup quarter-finals. Today, it's the turn of the men's in the Thomas Cup quarter-finals. Semi-finals of both Thomas and Uber Cups tomorrow, before both finals on Sunday. So here on court number 1 this morning, the defending champions China beat Malaysia 3-0. This evening, it's Thailand against the hosts, Denmark. Thailand have contested just one Thomas Cup final, and that was 65 years ago when they lost to Indonesia. They haven't medalled since. They have former world champion and Olympic silver medalist Vitidsarn as their star player, and former world mixed doubles champion Vitidsarn to call upon in the men's doubles. The Thailand team huddle, a common tradition with some of the teams here at the Thomas Cup. Denmark has won the Thomas Cup once previously. That was in Horsens 10 years ago. Their singles squad is led by 4-time world championship medalist Antonson, and they have former world number 1s in the men's doubles with Kim Astrup and Anders Rasmussen. Well, as far as tonight's tie is concerned, it is the best of 5 matches. Once 3 matches have been won, any remaining matches are not contested. Now, here's what's scheduled, and it's the standard order of play, which means we start with the top-ranked men's singles. It's the world number 2 against the world number 3. Both players currently undefeated in this campaign. It's Vitidsarn up against Antonson. Then it's the first men's doubles, and it's a scratch pairing for Thailand. Vitidsarn and Vitidsarn up against the former world number 1s, Astrup and Rasmussen. Then it's the second men's singles, and like the first men's singles, both players are undefeated in the campaign so far. It's a battle of the left-handers. It's Vitidsarn up against Johannesson for Denmark. Then the second men's doubles, should we need it, and Charlem Kittamon and Songsar Na for Thailand up against a scratch pairing for Denmark, Christiansen and Lundgaard. And if it comes down to a 5th match of the tie, it is Yimjit in only his 2nd match of this campaign up against the tall left-hander from Denmark, Holm. Well, there was 2 quarterfinals this morning in the Thomas Cup, and the 2 countries that have come through are winners from the last 2 editions. The defending champions, China, beat Malaysia 3-0. And the winners from 4 years ago, India, won by the same margin against the number 2 seeds, Chinese Taipei. So to our first match of this quarter-final tie, and it is the former world champion and current world number 2, Vitidsarn, up against the current world number 3, Anders Antonson. Here comes Vitidsarn, Olympic silver medalist, former world champion. I'm Jill Clark, delighted to say that Steen Pedersen, former Danish head coach, is sitting alongside me. And Steen, you and I were discussing the lineup on the way here to the arena. This first men's singles could be crucial.
Absolutely crucial. Thailand have filed a lineup where it looks like they're stronger in the opening matches, whereas Denmark is looking a little bit stronger in the last 2 of the matches if they ever get there. But this match here between those 2 players, that could be an absolute thriller.
Well, it will be an 11th meeting between these 2 players. And as you can see, Anders Antonson has won 6 of the previous 10. But Vitidsarn not only won that last one, which was the group stage of the World Tour Finals, won it in 3 games. He's also won the last 3 in counters. So Anders Antonson has won the toss of the coin and has chosen to start the far end of the court, which I find quite interesting because we noticed that we think the drift has been changing from the start of the week to yesterday's quarterfinals in the Uber Cup, and I think that he's now starting the better end.
Which makes sense because in the 10 meetings between them, only once has it been won by the player losing the first game.
What a fantastic stat sting. Well observed. Well, let's take a closer look at Vitidsarn. He's 24 years of age. There he is. He has been world #1 a total of 13 weeks across 2 different spells. That equates to about 5'8", and born in the Thai capital of Bangkok. This is his 4th Thomas Cup campaign, and prior to this week in Horsens, when he came here, he won 8. He had played 8 matches, winning 7 of them. Well, he's won another 3 because, as you can see, he's won all of the group matches against Christoph Popov. Jonathan Christie, incidentally, he was 17-20 down in that deciding game, saved 3 match points before he beat Jonathan Christie. So to Anders Antonson, who turned 29 on Monday earlier this week, so 4 days ago. He was born not far from here in Aarhus, and he's the taller of the 2. 186 equates to 6'1". He has been world #2 a total of 47 weeks across 6 different spells. Now there's a bit of a discussion because I think both players, we've actually got a player leave the court. Oh dear, I do hope he's all right. Are they asking for slower shuttles, or what do you think's happening? I didn't hear what was said there.
They look pretty fast.
Well, this is Antonson's matches, and again, like his opponent, he's won all of them. He did go to 3 games twice. That was on Friday against Korean Yoo Tae-bin, and then on Wednesday on the group decider from Group C when he beat Cho Tien Chen, another former world #2, coming from a game deficit. Paul de Kuiper of the Netherlands is our umpire for this one, and Bert van Horenbeek from Belgium is our service judge. Well, here comes Kuhn back on courts. Yep, that's rather worrying that he had to leave so abruptly. Well, one of them is going to finish without the undefeated record that they both hold so far. Yeah, Danish teammates, well, they've been full-on support every single tie that they've played in this campaign. Did he change the colour of his shorts? Because all team members have to wear the same colours. Or did he change his shirt?
I'm not sure.
I hope it wasn't that he felt unwell. Well, the singing in the background is the French team who are playing against Japan on court #2.
Can you put the racket on the box or in it?
They've been singing throughout the tournament, except for that first match against Thailand.
Well, in the women's quarterfinals, all teams that won their groups progressed through to the semi-final stage.
Ladies and gentlemen,
That's not going to happen in the
on my
men's
right,
event.
Denmark, represented by Antonson. And on my left, Thailand, represented by Vitidsarn. Denmark to serve. Level. Play.
So it is Denmark who will get this quarterfinal tie underway in the form of Antonson against the former world champion, Vitidsarn.
Represented by France to serve. Level. Play.
Oh, my goodness, behind the back. Oh, he's read that as well. Looks to me as if Vitidsarn isn't properly warmed up.
And I just rolled back the tape and checked whether he was wearing different clothing now than before he rushed off, and that's not the case.
Okay, so that's a little concerning.
Yeah, it could be that he was feeling unwell when he came in on court again. He quickly went to his kit box and got something to drink.
3-love.
Well, the Dane has rushed to a 3-love lead, and we've hardly had a rally.
Love.
Boy, how to think about it, that one.
Yeah, but did you notice that it pretty much came off the frame of the racket as well? So his timing is out. It doesn't look particularly sort of warmed up. Now that's the sort of delightful skill that we're used to seeing from Vitidsarn. That's just gorgeous, isn't it, Steve?
Magnificent technical skills. Good deception from Antonson.
2-4.
I know I shouldn't be saying this to a Dane, but it would be fairly extraordinary if Thailand were to medal again after 65 years. If they win this tie, they're guaranteed a medal.
Yeah, they're guaranteed a medal. There's a lot of pressure on Vitidsarn. That will be history-making.
Thank you.
Why do you think Antonson has been struggling of late against Vitidsarn?
That's a really good question. I think from what we've seen throughout the year here, and that's of course not something that holds up for the last 3 meetings, but we've seen that Antonson has lacked a little bit of pace in his game, in my opinion. I felt that when he raised the pace against Cho Chin Chen, he upped his game. But in normal tournament play, they obviously seeded these two players, so they meet each other later on in the tournament, and perhaps it's been difficult for Antonson to raise the pace. Technical-wise, Vitidsarn is, in my opinion, clearly stronger.
Yeah.
And that means that if if it unfolds in a little bit lower pace, then he will have the advantage. Antonson's got to try and win on the physical part, not necessarily the endurance part, but the physical part, so that he can put pressure. Here we see it.
Time is over.
So that he can put pressure on Vitidsarn. If the pace goes down a little bit, then Vitidsarn's brilliant technique takes over, and it's going to be Antonson hanging on a straw, so to speak. Also, it might be a factor that Antonson has a number of his best wins in arenas where the court is a little bit short, where there's drift.
Yeah,
but I can't give a clear explanation.
No.
All guesswork.
Yeah.
Time is over.
And just for clarification, when we talk about the court being short, it plays short because of the drift.
Yeah.
The court is always the same side.
The other thing would be interesting to see them play on a tiny little court. But we've seen that Vitidsarn has had trouble playing Antonson, and that's perhaps another thing that Antonson, when he was at his best, he had a magnificent attack that Vitidsarn had trouble coping with. And Antonson has not always shown the ability to attack with enough sharpness, in my opinion.
That's a lovely drop. Beautiful. Oh, my goodness. Take that. Isn't that wonderful skill?
That's fantastic skills, but that's where Antonson becomes too passive. It's Vitidsarn who controls the rally through his shot quality. Nothing much you can do about the drop shot. This one. Beautiful.
And Antonson rooted to the spot.
Oh, that's the one.
I like that in a player. Anything you can do,
Yeah.
I'll just do it back to you. A disguised forehand cross-court drop. And this time it was Vitidsarn that was left stranded. Longest rally so far, that one as well.
There's another one. Oi, it was late to that. Vitidsarn.
Nice.
Brilliant.
8-7.
Straight slice,
Yeah.
all about placement and angle. Gosh, that was good.
Threatening to play his cross smash, his signature shot, and then playing the totally opposite.
It's simply not good enough on the return of serve.
9-7.
Not deep enough and not high enough. nice.
Ooh.
No, I thought it was good, Steve.
Yeah, everybody but me thought so.
You're looking through your Danish glasses.
Oh yeah, yeah. When I got a closer look, I could see it.
Thank you.
That's a good clear.
Yeah, good control.
Yeah.
9.
We think that he's playing with the drift. But, good, relatively flat trajectory. We've seen a lot of players play extremely high clears, which gives the opponent too much time to get under it.
8-5.
Yeah, got deflected by the net cords.
10-all.
It seems like the solution for Vitidsarn when he's late at the net is going to be cross net, both from his forehand and his backhand side.
Thank you.
Seems to be standard practice for the Thai number ones. Ratchanuk does that too.
Yeah.
And they both share the same coach.
Exactly. That's one. There's Rituk.
10-all.
It's valuable to be able to play that shot when it's difficulty lifting because of the drift.
Missed it. And it is Vitidsarn for Thailand, who has the 1-point advantage at the mid-game interval here in the opening game.
Ja, han spiller dem.
Lige så snart det går for langsomt,
Ja,
så finder han sin vej på et tidspunkt.
ja, det gør han.
Men det er svært at få tempo på.
Når vi bliver lullet ind i de dueller der på en eller anden måde, så bliver vi nødt til at prøve at se, om vi kan finde et temposkift. Jeg ved godt, det er røvsvært at finde det, men det er som om, hvis vi kun finder dem på forbanen, så synes jeg, at han står meget godt imod den. At jeg skal komme en gang imellem på bagbanen af på dem. Ja. For jeg synes egentlig lige nu, du rykker ret godt ind i forbanen, men det er bare der står han egentlig okay imod. Ja. Jeg synes, det har fungeret ellers godt med den der, når han har slået med lidt fart i, så vi trykker den helt kryds, ikke? Gang imellem tror jeg også godt, at du kan køre den ind i midten i stedet for. Det er som om, han lige står lidt mere klar på dem nu, fordi du har stået et par gange.
Coaches, return to your chair.
Svipsaven har stadig fungeret godt, Anders, ikke? Mange af de ting, vi har snakket om, har stadig fungeret rigtig godt, ikke? Så vi holder ved her.
11-10. Play.
So the players back on court for the resumption of play in this opening game. A 1-point advantage for Thailand. What a great net shot. So's that.
Service over.
And Vitidsarn giving his opponent the thumbs up. That's very sporting, such a
11-all.
a pressure situation. Ooh, I'd like to see that from the net cam, you know. Well, it seemed to me as if Vitidsarn was giving some quite specific coaching there, Steve.
Yes and no. Antonson said when he came out that if the pace is too low, then Vitidsarn finds a way. That's good coverage. And Vitidsarn finds a way. So that's in line with what we've spotted from up here. And Viti, who said that there needs to be these change of pace. He feels that he's moving well into the front court, changing pace from there. But it's like Vitidsarn has the solution to that situation. So I feel that Antonson needs to sort of get airborne from the backcourt and become a danger from there. That's been too passive from the backcourt, the way I've seen it. And that was the main issue in the Danish coaching. How can he raise the pace? That he felt that it was difficult to raise it. And I guess the idea is to be very variated in the attack. That's the way to do it from a Danish perspective.
14-11.
But there's got to be variations in the start. It cannot be the cross attacks all the time. And if he's successful 1-2 more times, then he's got to try and anticipate what the countermeasure will be for from Vitidsarn.
So neither player is happy with the court mopping. 4 straight points for Antonson. All 4 since the resumption of play. Super. 5 straight points for Antonson.
15-11.
There's the airborne.
Yeah.
There's the pressure. There's the attack. Yeah, well, I think we can safely say he was happy with that one.
Service over.
Well, the run comes to an end.
15.
But 5 straight points, I think, has certainly psychologically lifted the spirits for the Dane.
Yeah.
Service over.
That's important that he
16.
shows
12.
that he's dangerous, Anders Antonson. So now it's up to Vitidsarn to answer to that.
Thank you. 16-12.
It's like he suddenly remembered, oh, I'm playing up against the drift. I better leave this one.
Seven of the last 8 points to the Dane. Nice. That's a great lift. Eight of the last 9 points to Antonson. well wide. Even wide of the doubles
Service
court.
over. 13-18. Very good.
That was a great spell since the mid-game interval, as far as the Dane's been concerned.
Okay, thank you.
Nice step
Wide.
forward.
Service over. 19-13.
That's a
Boy,
beautiful block.
fantastic touch he's got there. Vitidsarn.
Yeah, and it's interesting. How many times has Antonson over the years put up his racket at the net to defend an attacking shot, and there Kunderwood, wise enough and calm enough to say, I'm not going to try and attack it, I'm just going
play
to
it over him.
play it over his racket. That's pretty cool.
Thank you. Kunderwood, back on court. Thank you, Lange.
Challenges, call in.
Oi, oi, oi.
15,
An extra
19.
millimetre on that shuttle, and that would have gone over, you know.
Miss it.
Oh, that's nice. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. From Kunderwood to Vitidsarn.
19.
Yeah.
There's not enough bite in the first attack from Antonson, and Vitidsarn taking all the small loose chances. This one.
It's playing quite fast, isn't it? It's quite fast playing conditions. Who do you think that suits more
Thank you.
out of these two?
Antonson, I think. Again, given the idea that if the pace goes down, Vitidsarn's technical skills and touch takes over.
16-19.
There's not a lot of wiggle room here. In fact, there's no wiggle room anymore because it's game point
20
opportunities
Game point.
to
16.
Denmark and Anders Antonson.
He struggled a bit with his defense in the forehand side, Vitidsarn. Something's a bit serious or obvious, but there's been some signs that he doesn't get to it quickly enough.
Game.
21-16.
First game won by Denmark. 21-16.
Umpire confirming that scoreline. 21-16.
K konge med de her temposkift. Lige nu, der laver du både på forbane og bagbane. Ikke? Det er det, der er med til at åbne fuldstændig op. Det kan ikke nøjes med at gøre det på forbane. Du skal op i nogle af dem på baglinjerne. Ikke? Ja. Det synes jeg, det fungerer sindssygt godt, når du også engang vender op på den forbane, lige får knækket ham hurtigt. Det synes jeg, vi gør meget mere i den anden halvdel her, hvor i første halvdel, der bliver meget mere ind i banen. Ikke? Vi skal have mixet de to ting op derovre.
Hvis jeg laver dem der, så er det altså klart på, at han ligger krydskort tilbage nogle gange også.
Yes. Især fra den forhånd, ikke? Især fra den forhånd. Så vi ikke drejer for meget af fødderne, så vi kan komme over og dække den, ikke?
Der er en kort i baghånd der, de der...
สปีดลูกมันโอเคแล้วอะแต่แบบขาแล้วขาเป็นไงฟิลขาเวลาแบบเข้าออกมันเมื่อยเหรอกูว่าแล้วไม่เป็นไรนะมันก็สบายอ่ะ
So the first men's doubles pair for Denmark, that's
20 seconds.
Rasmussen
Court 1,
on the warm-up
20
court,
seconds.
and his partner, Kim Astrup.
Must have been the beginning of the warm-up, that one.
I was going to say, that's a third pace. That's not even half pace. Here we are. Antonson, one game to the good in this quarterfinals tie against Thailand.
Oh, fantastic.
That's brilliant.
Service over. 1 love.
Well, the touch that this man has is just extraordinary. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. That's what you call perfection. That time, the touch not so good.
1-all.
Interesting to see whether the change of ends, how much the change of ends will affect the match. More difficult for Antonson to play the back line of Vitidsarn. Will he be able to get on the attack, Antonson? That is going to be one of the question marks. I think that it could be difficult for him.
2-1.
Well, he knows that had he managed to get out of the way, that smash would have gone wrong at the back line.
Two, one.
That's not enough quality from Antonson on the front court.
Don't you think the front court play is always important in men's singles, possibly the most important area?
It is.
But even more so in fast playing conditions,
Yes.
because both players will know if they force their opponent to lift, it's likely to go long, or both players know that,
Yeah.
and therefore they'll both try and close down the net.
Exactly. And it's Vitidsarn who can lift a little bit more confident here. Antonson trying with the high play to the backcourt, but it's not going to give him any advantage. And I think we're going to see Vitidsarn dominate this second game. Look where he's hitting from mid-court area.
Yeah. Just gone wide.
Receptions is a part of the solution for Antonson. Right now, he's losing that battle on the front court. We talked about in the interval that he should play some cross-net. Antonson. Hasn't been a lot of options so far.
Can you show? Thank you.
Well, it is an excellent start to the second game by this man. 5-1 the advantage. Wow, that's a great return.
And the service situation becomes increasingly important for Antonson because he's got such problems getting the initiative when the rally is in play.
Brilliant.
Service over. 6.
I think Antonson was going to challenge there, and then his coaches sort of gave him the indication not to.
That was plumb on the line.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Top 2, 20 seconds. Top 2, 20 seconds.
Service over. 4-6.
Second game. Level. Play.
He was stepping into that.
Yeah.
Service over.
That's what we mean by closing down the net.
7-4.
Normally we talk about it when each player is playing net shots, but unfortunately we missed it. It was prior to that where he really anticipated that drop shot.
Good defense by Vitidsarn. Oi.
Thailand challenges.
First challenge of this match.
Yeah, I couldn't really see it. Antonson's body was in my line of sight.
And I didn't see it either. But all I'd say is Vitidsarn was right there. He was over the shuttle.
Yeah.
Either it was an emotional challenge or he was absolutely right.
He's right.
Yeah.
Correction, out. 8-4. Anders. Play.
as Vitidsarn was closing down the net, looking for the drop shot. Super.
9-4.
I know we've talked about it before, Steen, but it is amazing how much a little bit of drift can influence a game of badminton.
Yeah, it is.
Now Vitidsarn able to play to the back of the court with confidence, and it enables him to command the rallies.
Anders.
And a lot of the shots that Antonson normally plays when playing with the drift, he plays sort of like transportation shots that are aimed at sort of keeping the rally level. He can't do that here because Vitidsarn has the technical qualities to do something with that kind of shots. That one.
10-4.
Thailand's Uber Cup team down in support. Nice to see after the disappointments for the Thailand women's team losing to Japan 3-1 yesterday. Nice. Brilliant. Utterly brilliant. And to the mid-game interval. And it is a very handsome lead indeed for Vitidsarn.
Jeg føler, at vi har tabt forbanen lidt smule. Det er der, det kommer af. Jeg føler, det kommer af, at vi spiller for meget af den i starten, så vi ikke får bagbanen med. Nu føler jeg, at når vi så spiller bagbanen nu, så bliver det en lille smule for langsomt og for stereotyp. Så vi skal finde balancen en lille smule bedre, hvor vi stadig kommer ind i forbanen, men også får spillet den bagbane. Ellers så kommer han til at ligge og bare skubbe os rundt på den forbane der. Eller vi kommer ned i, at det bliver de der lange dueller. Kan du følge?
Ja. Ja. Så prøver jeg at tage måske straffet.
Ja.
Så prøver jeg at spille lige op.
20 seconds. Court 1, 20
jeg tror selv,
seconds.
vi er nødt til at prøve at gøre det. Altså, så bliver vi straffet en gang imellem, men det er den vej. Ja, det kan du sagtens prøve også. Ja. Ja.
11-4. Play.
So former world mixed doubles champion, Vitidsarn Puavaranukro, is playing in a scratch pairing today with this man, Pakupon Vitidsarn. Brilliant. So the advice from Vitidsarn?
Vitidsarn said that he felt that Antonson had lost the front court by playing it too much in the early stages of the game, and then now when he tries to play the backcourt, it becomes these long rallies where Vitidsarn is controlling the game. He basically says it becomes too predictable, and I totally agree. I think Antonson is a little bit reluctant to commit 100% when he has a good chance at the net. Still stands back, and he's got to realize that playing this side here, the longer the rally goes, without him in 65-35% control, the more likely it is that he's going to lose the rally. So he's got to gamble a little bit more on some occasions, and then at times he will get fooled by Vitidsarn. But he's got to have to work really, really hard in the defensive footwork. He's got to stand fast forward on the court, and obviously now I don't think he's going to do that. I think we're going to see a third game. And he simply can't get the pace up against Vitidsarn.
Oh, Good retrieving. Oh, look at that touch again.
It's gone long.
Yeah.
14.
I think Antonson's going to lose interest in this second game fairly quickly.
Yeah. He's got to try and find something that he wants to go with in the decider. So far here, it's momentum and advantage, Kunavut Vitidsarn. Wait, that was a Lee Chung Wei style.
Dive and just watch it.
Yeah.
And then
Do I need to get up?
and then spring into action. Lee Chong Wei's wife's birthday today.
Is it?
Yeah, Wong Mu-chu.
Yeah. Well, congratulations to
Thank you.
Wong Mu-chu.
Yeah.
16-5.
He's really not interested now in this second game, Antonson. But he needs to work out before how to play this end of the court.
And he also needs to work out how he's going to play the first part of the third game, because Vitidsarn is going to come out a different player from the first game.
Service over. 6-16.
Yeah, when you think in the opening game, Vitidsarn, love 4 down in the blink of an eye, looked as if he wasn't warmed up properly, and what was the difference in the end? 5 points.
5 points. That attack is simply not good enough. It's such a big swing. That's the one. That's the short
7-16.
racket release. The rebound motion.
Perfect placement.
That's the attack that's going to be able to hurt Vitidsarn. Yeah. There was a situation where he committed enough, in my opinion, and got overplayed. But that happens. He's just got to close down the net so that Vitidsarn realizes that there is no room there. Then he can concentrate on getting back and maintaining the attack, Antonson. And he's got to play good service returns.
I missed it by some considerable margin.
Yeah, a dreadful shot. Takes way too long to swing the arm.
$19-7.
That's more like it.
Nice.
Service over. 8-19.
Nice. Yeah. Drop shot from Vitidsarn. Just too loopy.
10-19.
It is such fast playing conditions. It's very difficult to control any clear right left, isn't it?
It is.
That's going wide.
It's all the interviews from yesterday with the Danish girls. And sometimes we get a fast shuttle, sometimes we get one that's considerably slower. That makes it really difficult for players.
Game point opportunities for Thailand to level this first match of the tie.
11-20.
One game all.
Second game won by Thailand. 21-11. One game all.
46 minutes into the match. And it is one game all. And that second game, honestly,
Jeg tror, det kræver, at vi
Tay.
får en lidt større tro på os, at vi kan spille længere tid med ham.
Altså,
Vitidsarn. Jeg tror, det vi skal nu, det er, at vi skal komme hårdt ud offensivt.
Ja, i benene.
Altså, det er en sprint nu op til 11 her. Ja. Han må ikke få den der, hvor han går ind og blitzer mig. Jeg står lidt for laid back. Så ikke det der med ind og spille bagbane ind. Altså, der skal være noget power i.
Ja.
Og så må jeg tage kampen med det flade og gå ind og gøre det hektisk. Ja. Jeg gider ikke, at jeg står bagud 7-1, og han bare trykker mig i hovedet hele tiden. Og jeg står og bakker. Jeg bliver nødt til at kaste mig frem i saven og mellemspillet.
Og det skal komme i dem her hele tiden, ikke? Så vi må stadig gerne også lige have en lidt blød arm en gang imellem, så vi ikke kommer til at trykke på det hele. Men så du også kan spille den skarpe vinkel en gang imellem, ikke? Sammen også for bagbanen. Du skal rykke dem der. Ja.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Kun level. Anders. Kun level.
So both players leaving their kit boxes a little untidy for our umpire.
Final game. Love all.
So here we go. This all-important first men's singles of the Tournament Cup quarter-final tie. One game all.
One love.
It was almost as if they were playing chicken at the net.
There's going to be a battle on the front court.
Yeah.
Service over. 1-all.
That was Antonson's main statement in the interval, that he was going to come out attacking hard. He wasn't going to stand back and let Vitidsarn blitz him. Look how calm he is, Vitidsarn.
Oh, goodness, that's good. Super rally. Good defence, good attack.
2-1.
Well, he's true to his word, Antonson.
Yeah.
Thank you. Back on court.
This is what we normally say when it's fast playing conditions. The third game, that's just going to be one long struggle because you're going to have to attack on both sides.
Yeah.
One side because it's the best thing you can do, the other side to prevent your opponent from attacking, and that's where Antonson is at the moment. He wants to prevent Vitidsarn from attacking, and Vitidsarn wants to attack because that's the best thing to do on this near side of the court. super defense.
That's nice. Nice.
3-1. Hannes, pick up the shuttle.
Great start by the Dane. Longest rally so far.
That was one of Vitidsarn's additions, that he would still believe that he can play long rallies, and he can on this. Where Vitidsarn is standing on the near side, it's going to be much more difficult after the change of ends. Good play. That's a pity. Vitidsarn obviously having trouble finding the right length, but that means that you can play the cross clear and cross recovery. Beautiful shot there.
Hannes, Leon.
The umpire already warned Antonson a couple of times about taking too long in between rallies. That's missed.
Time is over. 2-4.
That's a miss that's sort of provoked by Vitidsarn's great defense. The touch he has, he knows that he's going to be well placed, Antonson otherwise.
Well, you got to admire Antonson actually getting that back. Got back the net cords, and then from the floor dives for another one. That's amazing, isn't it? Gotta love it.
No rush with Vitidsarn. He's just calm there at the net. Can easily become a little bit hectic when it's all tight at the net in the deciding game. I've been told.
3-4.
Oh, Antonson's not happy with himself.
No. It's understandable.
What's the problem there, Steen? Should he not play it at Vitidsarn?
I think he should, but he's just not doing it well enough.
Oh, okay. Because
Come here.
Here we go.
I don't want you to walk around. No delay.
That's the third time he's warned him verbally.
Yeah.
It was interesting, his fabulous match against Cho Tien Chen in Group C. Antonson, the match time was 1 hour and 22 minutes. And you were telling me earlier today that the actual playing time was less than 22 minutes.
Yeah.
1 hour of wandering round.
Again, this long swing with the arm.
There must be some occasions where you should use a big swing with the arm, but not on that occasion.
There sometimes, but it doesn't become sort of like as hard as it's unreturnable. It's a relatively flat smash that Antonson has got. So I'd much prefer the quick, steep smashes.
Super.
Time is over. 5-all.
It's sliced in front of Vitidsarn.
Set over. 15-12.
It's gone long.
Yeah. You don't have to give it much pace. And it goes long of that back line on the far side of the courts.
Could have left that one, I suspect. Good defense by Vitidsarn.
Yeah, that's very well left.
Time is over. 6-all.
And given the problems that Antonson had in the second game, he really needs to be changing ends with a handsome lead.
That's what you feel, at least.
But you never know in these deciding games.
Service over. 7-6.
That's a lovely net shot. Starting to make one or two errors with the sun.
Yeah.
Smash into the net there. Was it the previous rally or 2 rallies ago? He played a block into the net.
France challenges called in.
Oh, that's a pity.
9-6.
Those pushes put the pressure on Antonson. Look at that. Can only react and block it. Left the initiative to Vitidsarn, who, unfortunately for him, missed that one.
This is a good little spell. 5 of the last 6 points to Antonson.
Service over. 7-9. Thank you. Back on court. Seven, 9.
14-18.
Play.
Nice, I like that turn on the defence.
Japan challenges called in.
Good rally.
Good play. Yeah, excellent play.
Service over. 10-7. Thank you. Players back on court.
Yeah, good umpiring.
15-19. Right.
Longest rally. Beats the previous longest by just one
shot.
Was landed in.
Fantastic control.
Isn't that just?
8-10.
16-18.
That's another error from Vitidsarn. And it's a 3-point advantage for Denmark and Antonson at the change of ends in this deciding game. Will that 3-point advantage be enough, though?
Nu rykker du lige så meget ind i den forbane fra start af efter den halvdel her, ikke? Det værste, der kan ske, det er, at han blitzer også. Det må han ikke få lov til. Ja.
Eller at sætte det på meget på spidsen end på lidt.
Ja. Ikke? Og så er du max indstillet på, ligesom du er til sidst, til at spille det der lange nuller, hvis du bliver trukket ud i dem. Ikke? Vi finder bare temposkiftet i dem. Ja.
Hvad gør jeg ned fra en dybe forhånd?
Der synes jeg, der skal du bare ligge og variere. Du må ikke lave den lige trukne, vel? Vi trækker den ind i midten, kører den kryds, og husk, du også kan slå den fri. Der er fint succes med. Du har fint succes med at slå den fri dernede fra en gang imellem. Ja. Og husk slipperen. Den fungerer, ikke?
Players back on court.
Ja.
Kun levels on court. 11-8.
Well, they're still warming up. The Danish men's doubles pair, Astrup and Rasmussen. This match now in progress. Just 2 minutes over the hour mark.
Very good shot. Look at the flat game from this side.
Time is over. 9-11.
Yeah, a little lucky on that occasion.
Yeah. Everybody needs a little luck.
Wow, look at that.
It's a big difference whether it rolls over or stays on your side. At this moment in the match. That's good play by Antonson.
It's good follow-up, isn't it?
Yes, committed. And that's what they told each other, the two Danes, at the mid-game interval. Rather put it a little bit more on the edge than being too passive. Let's see if he can follow that up.
17-19.
Well, even got
Boy, what a shot.
On the net cord. Yeah.
13-9.
Both players feeling the pace of this. There was a big gulp of air after that error from Vitidsarn.
Thank you.
Good rally, this one.
Yeah, it could be important too. That's brilliant.
Oi!
Yeah.
Count the slice.
I said they were both feeling the pace. Did you see Antonson's face after the rally?
Yeah. This is where he needs the audience, the home crowd.
Yeah,
Anders,
absolutely.
stay on court. Stay on court. Anders. 14-9.
He's opened up a 5-point cushion. Well, umpire verbally warning Antonson again.
Cross back.
Oh,
The
reverse.
touch is fantastic.
Reverse slice.
Wow. Oh, fantastic rally.
15-9.
The players have left the court.
Yeah, and there's no mopping going on.
They're both making good use of gravity. Antonson and Vitidsarn playing these tight drop shots.
6-point advantage. Yeah.
That's the way to do it. You start to go on the attack, Vitidsarn. Does he have the physicality to do it?
That's a question mark in my mind, Steve. Good flick serve.
Yeah, that's good counter. That's the move that he needs to make on Antonson. Standing at the net. He doesn't get into any defensive position there, Vitidsarn.
Turn is over. 11-16. No, Anders, it's okay. No. Play on.
I don't think he should have played that one.
12-16.
That's a gift. We could do well to get that back. Brilliant. Threaded it down the line.
17-12.
You watch. This is absolutely on the line, I think. Yeah, it is. Oh, that's gone wide.
There's been a couple of loose shots there to the right-hand side from Antonson.
Please welcome second best singles, France, presented by Alex Lanier.
Good flick serve. He's so quick with that backhand, Vitidsarn.
Yeah.
He's got trouble in his forehand, defensive forehand, Vitidsarn. It's not like it's a winner all the time, but when there's winners, it's more likely that they're in the forehand side than in the backhand. See, the right leg doesn't take a step at all. It's just leaning to the side. Steep attack to the forehand or sliced attack.
He's going to get a warning, a yellow card for undue delay. Now, he's naughty. He shouldn't have his racket on the umpire. Yeah. Well, he's been warned and warned and warned. I'm not surprised that he's got a yellow card.
Service over. 14-18.
He's got to be careful, Antonson. Retying his shoes. At the moment, the mobbers are gone.
He needs to be back on court.
Yeah.
Thank you. Back on court.
Well,
is there perhaps an advantage here having Danish mobbers? Finding a little bit of extra
18.
perspiration.
Vitidsarn desperately needs a little run of points, and that is a gift to him.
Still looks really calm and focused, Vitidsarn.
Remember, against Indonesia, he came from 17-20 down to win the match in the deciding game.
Otherwise, Thailand would have been on their way home. Super defense. It was down the forehand side.
Again.
Yeah.
19-15.
Not full power. Placement sliced a little bit.
Can you check? Thank you.
2 points away, Antonson, from giving Denmark the perfect start to this quarter-final tie.
19-15.
Wide. No, it's in.
Denmark challenges.
Well, we're going to find out for sure. Instant review.
Yeah, but I'm with the line judge.
You saw it as in?
In the end, I saw it as in. It looked like it was going to go wide, but it actually landed on the line.
Yeah, you've got a pretty good view of that line, haven't you? Yeah, was it? Well done, line judge.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Service over. 16-19. Play.
Got to be ready for the flick serve here. Antonson. It's been a couple of times in this second part of the third game where he's been a little bit late on that.
Service over. match point, 16.
Match point opportunities for Denmark. Oh, didn't have the courage to go for it.
Oh, second chance to Antonson. Kind of shot was that? Oh, stays in.
Service over. 17-20.
Well, he drops his racket on the floor and they both go off for a towel down. Yeah, it would have landed in.
Yeah.
Back on court.
Shots.
17-20.
Didn't seem like that many shots to me.
No. One match point has come and gone. Another 3 remain for Denmark. There's the flick serve.
He read it. He read it. Vitidsarn. Fantastic read on that cross.
2 match points have come and gone. Will it be third time lucky for the Dane? Clearly wide.
Wow.
What a rally.
There it is.
Done it.
Game.
21-18 in the deciding game. And Antonson has put Denmark in the lead in this quarter-final tie. An hour and 19 minutes for his victory, a hard-fought victory. And as always, Vitidsarn, so gracious in defeat. A big smile congratulates the Dane. And the home fans here in Horsens celebrate because, as we discussed, Dean, we think this first men's singles was going to be crucial.
Could be very, very important. Thailand top their team lineup.
Denmark 21-16, 11-21, 21-18.
Umpire confirming that 3-game scoreline.
I'm not sure they're going to get Antonson off this court here. Brilliant third game.
And look at the big smile from Vitidsarn. He's always so good in defeat. He always smiles and congratulates his opponent. 21-16, 11-21, 21-18 in the deciding game in an hour and 19 minutes. Denmark 1-0 up in the tie. look forward to our second match of this quarter-final tie, the first men's doubles, and it's a scratch pairing for Thailand. Puavaranukro and Tira Ratsukun up against Astrup and Rasmussen, the former world number ones from Denmark. Welcome back to Horsens, and it's been so wonderful this week to see so many young fans coming to watch the badminton. There's been plenty for them to do in the fan zone. I wish I'd known about that, Steve. We could have gone and had a go at that. Well, our next match is the first men's doubles, and it's a scratch pairing for Thailand. Tichapon Puavaranukro and Apakapon Tira Ratsukun up against the former world number ones and the three-time world championship medalists Kim Astrup and Anders Rasmussen. So the other quarter-final being played this evening is France against Japan. That's the bottom half of the draw, and you can see that France have gone one love up. That's thanks to Christo Popov. In that other quarter-final with France, they're actually playing three singles first, and that's because the Popov brothers are also playing men's doubles. But we're about to see our first men's doubles. It's Puavaranukro and Tira Ratsukun up against Astrup and Rasmussen. Well, for both these Thai players, they are playing this evening with a third different partner in this campaign. Puavaranukro has played with Uptong and with Sukpan, and Tira Ratsukun has played with Sukpan and with Uptong, and now, of course, with Puavaranukro. So they're certainly mixing it up, aren't they? Mind you, this is only a second outing for the former world number ones as a partnership. And the only previous match was last Sunday when they played against Sweden. Apart from that, Astrup has been playing with Matthias Christiansen, who today is selected at second men's doubles with Daniel Lundgaard. The way all these partnerships are swapping round, and it's all because of notional rankings. And of course, this is the first meeting between these two pairs because the Thai combination don't usually play together.
Let's have a toss. Red for you, black for you. Your choice? Kim to serve. Who will receive? You will receive this side. Okay.
So the Danes won the toss of the coin and chose to serve. And this is the former world mixed doubles champion, Vitidsarn Puavaranukro. And he's playing in his 4th Thomas Cup campaign. 28 years of age now, from Chonburi. And 5'6½". Pakapon Tidraratsukun, the left-hander, from Nonthaburi, the northern part of Bangkok. And he's a tall man, 179. I've got him down, and he's a little bit taller than that even. At about 5'11". So that confirms what I was telling you. They haven't played together as a pair. They're both playing with their 3rd different partner in this campaign, which in itself is quite extraordinary. I'll be asking Steen about that in a moment. So to Kim Astrup, he's 34 years of age, from Herning, 185. That's 6'1". He has 4 medals from Thomas Cup. Of course, the gold 10 years ago in Kunshan, and 3 bronze medals as well. Anders Rasmussen, playing in his 6th campaign, as indeed is his partner. And both of them an integral part of the gold medal at the Thomas Cup 10 years ago. So there we are, only selected for 1 previous match as a combination. And in fact, it's the only match that either of them has won, because Astrup lost both of his matches when he was playing with Christiansen, against Korea and against Chinese Taipei. Court officials for this, Gunnas Alasviros of Latvia in the umpire's chair, and service judge Vishwanath from Sri Lanka. So both pairs are left and right-handed combination, and that often makes for a very interesting match. Mats Vestergaard, who's played in all 3 previous ties in the group stage.
Ladies and gentlemen,
not playing today,
on my right,
though.
Denmark, represented by Kim Astrup and Anders Karup Rasmussen. And on my left, Thailand, represented by Vitidsarn Puavaranukro and Pakapon Tidraratsukun. Denmark to serve, Kim Astrup to Vitidsarn Puavaranukro. Love all, play.
So here we go with the first men's doubles. And Steen, I promised to ask you about all this swapping about of partnerships with the Thai combination. And part of it is to do with the notional rankings, isn't it? So that this pair can play at #1.
Yeah. The rankings have been decided by the World Ranking List of the 7th of April. And that determines the internal order in the team, who you can play with, and whether you have to play in front of another pair or behind it as a second men's double. I think the reason for changing the doubles combination a lot is that you don't really have 1 or 2 pairs that you really trust, and you also try to tailor it to your opponents, and also try to keep your future opponents guessing a little bit as to what the lineup is going to be.
One long at the back line. Well, I have a feeling that this Thai combination could actually be quite tricky.
Yeah, I think so too. I have them as small favorites.
Really?
Yeah. I've seen a number of the matches where Quarterfinals has played with Kittinupon Ketlen, who's not included in the team this year here. And the Thai pair, they've got a 3-2 head-to-head lead against Astrup and Rasmussen. And it's not because the Danes have been targeting Quarterfinals that they've got 2 wins there. It's because they've been targeting Ketlen. And here, Quarterfinals gets a partner that is not as fast as his former partner, but has a much, much bigger smash, much bigger reach. And I think that's going to be difficult for the Danes to contain.
Well, they're talking of that big smash from the left-hander. There was a perfect example. Yeah, it wasn't terribly deep, but it does give an indication of how well he can hit the shuttle in a downward direction.
Missed that one. But confusion on the Thai side there, and that's of course the risk while playing in scratch pairings, that there is situations that where you're just not synced.
Yeah, it is indeed 4-all. The umpire got the score wrong. He didn't realise the shuttle had landed out.
Service over. 5-4.
This man's a good team player, isn't he?
Yeah.
Rasmussen.
Look how quick he comes forward. Oh, yeah, that's a beauty.
Well, there's another example of his wonderful smash.
Service over.
Back of Tira Ratsukun.
Take a new one.
When I see it, that's the preferred formation for Quarterfinals and Tira-Ratsukun. Quarterfinals on the front court, and Tira-Ratsukun at the back court. He's a mixed doubles player as well. Tira-Ratsukun actually playing with Quarterfinals' old partner, Sapsuray.
Service over. 6-all.
That's a good serve. Yeah.
7-6.
Couldn't get anything on the return to Quarterfinals. Super.
It's good work from the Danes.
Oh, that's clever. Saw the gap.
7-8.
And had the skills to just delicately place the shuttle into that open space.
Play.
A bit inaccurate, the low serve from Vitidsarn.
Gosh, she took that well. Total commitment to that from Rasmussen.
Oi, how did you get that back?
Service over. 9-all.
Oh, gosh, that's good, isn't it?
10-9.
Oh, what a block.
That's super play.
Yeah, and it
amazing
is Thai pair that go to the mid-game interval with the advantage, a 2-point advantage. Yep, one inside the back line.
Når vi slår hårdt lige catcheren på ham, der er en god, ikke? Så vi slår hårdt, så skal vi ramme ham på siderne her. Gerne ud af, ikke? Og ellers en gang imellem bare komme op og skære den ned i fødderne på ham, og så bare trække lidt ud af. Der sker ikke noget. Men bevægelse ud af hjørnerne hele tiden her. Pissegod ryg her.
Det er jo rigtig mange gode chancer.
Din blodretur virker.
Ja, hvor jeg går frem.
Ja, bare gå frem og læg den foran Disipol. Han spiller den ned bag ryggen på dig, så bare helt op i røven på Andersen, så lægger den korte, ikke? Kom så her, dreng.
Anders. Towel, the towel.
So 11-9, the advantage to Thailand as play resumes in this opening game. You know, the extraordinary thing is, Quarterfinals hasn't played men's doubles in international tournaments since October last year, the French Open. And he and Kidinupong Kedlin are still the highest ranked Thai pair at 27 in the world.
That's why they've had to mix it around.
Yeah, absolutely.
Try and find something that's surprising the opponents.
12-10.
Won both men's doubles against France and took that tie 4-1. That secured them the quarterfinal berth.
Yeah, Astrup rushing forward there, I think forced Quarterfinals into error. The sheer threat of the Dane coming forward. Yeah, it was right there, wasn't he?
Good pressure.
They're queuing up for that, the Thai pair. Brilliant. What a wonderful attack by the Thai combination.
That's the thing, the extra smash power from Vitidsarn compared to former partner Kedlin gives Quarterfinals much better working conditions as a front court player. And he's pretty good in the first place.
Yeah. Well, that's a good serve.
14-11.
Up towards the left shoulder of Anders Rasmussen. Just where you have to decide whether to play a forehand or a backhand return.
6 of the last 8 points to the Thai pair.
They're too quick at the moment for the Danes. Quarterfinals and Vitidsarn. Oh, yeah, that's a challenge.
Thailand challenge is called.
I thought the line judge almost had his arm out before he touched ground.
Line judge signal. Line judge signal.
Let's see. The line judge isn't aware he's asked to signal.
Yeah, he called it in. Umpire must be aware that because Thailand has challenged, must have been called in, and it was clearly out. Good challenge.
Correction, out. 16-11.
And this is worrying times, isn't it? 7 of the last 9 points to the Thai combination. Well, the Danes simply have to stop this run.
Yeah, and the difficult thing is that it's all too fast and furious, and the attacking game from Quarterfinals and Vitidsarn is simply too good.
Super. There's that wonderful cross-court smash again from Vitidsarn.
As if we go back to most of these rallies here, it's not like it's been a close rally where the Danes almost have won it.
On court. Kim. On court. Anders. On court. Play on. No.
Well, I think they're quite lucky to get the court mop there, the Danes.
Yeah.
Because the umpire had already asked the players to return to court, the Danes specifically.
They're the ones who want to break the rhythm.
Of course.
18-11.
But that's why strict umpiring shouldn't allow that to happen.
Hope serves over 12-18.
Well, that'd have been 10 of 12 points. Oh, that's a great smash.
Serves over 19-12.
Danes just simply can't deal with this attacking play at the moment.
Serves over 13-19.
Super. Gosh, he reads the game so well, doesn't he? I mean, we've seen it in mixed doubles, but Quarterfinals also reading exactly what's going to happen. And he hasn't played for months, men's doubles.
No, but he's... I wouldn't say he's a natural, but he's an overall talent in both men's doubles and mixed.
Game point opportunities. First one goes begging.
14-20.
Nice.
15-20.
Opening game to Thailand.
First game won by Thailand, 21-15.
Umpire confirms 21-15, and Puavaranukro and Tiraratsukum. Quite simply, once they settled into that opening game, they were superb. 15. 16 minutes.
Men jeg synes, vi stresser, når vi kommer til at ligge under. Så synes vi stresser lidt, spiller lidt for meget. Der tænker jeg, at vi bare skal op i luften med den og vise, at vi godt kan stå til dem. Og så skal vi fandme være klar i defen. Fordi det er fint nok, at vi stresser heroppe. Kim har stresser dem rigtig meget på catch. Vi skal passe på, at vi ikke kommer til at spille for meget i overpace. Fordi så går det for stærkt i det her, ikke? Så du kommer frem bare at tage lidt fart af, når kongen ryg. Vi ved med at rykke. Men tage lidt fart af, ikke? Men vi skal fandme være klar i den def her, ikke? Så må vi også godt flytte den, også godt spille lidt, ikke? Men vi må ikke spille langsomt i benene, men lidt mere roligt. Det er rigtig godt den sidste, du lægger af med. Så skal du være klar på, at den næste kommer imellem, ikke?
Tilbage på at dreje vores server igen, så de ikke bare kan gå op og lægge ned.
Anders, kom afsted på de server. Kom afsted på lortet. Glem svippen, kom afsted på lortet.
Vi kan se ham i venteren,
og så kører du netkant på den, og så bare tryk igennem på den, hvis den er høj, ikke? Det er ved her.
Well, his twin brother is on court, but this is Panichapon Tiraratsukum warming up, ready for the second men's singles. Johansson, much more laid back. Now there he is warming up.
Second game.
More like it.
Level. Play.
Battle of the left-handers in our next match of this tie. Very, very well taken by Astrup. Look how he launches himself towards the net to take that early. That's total commitment. Well played.
Good actions.
What was the coaching there, Steen?
Well, first, Anders Rasmussen said we're not really getting any lift towards the end here. But the main thing from Stavngård, the Danish coach, was we cannot play faster than we can handle. If we try to play in overpace compared to our own ability, then things are not working out well. So he wants the Danes to block. They have to be ready in the legs and the feet and move well, but take the pace out of the shots. They can't really battle these two here in the flat game.
What happened? Oh, yes.
He slips.
Yeah. Right leg slipped forward and immediately concerned from Astrup.
Three love.
Missed it.
4 love.
Strings have gone, I think, in Astrup's racket.
Yeah,
yes.
Right.
5 love.
He did well to play this final kill, didn't he, with broken strings?
5 love.
One of the things here is the Danes, they get a little bit of help in their attack.
playing with the drift.
Oh, that's a little loose.
Yeah.
Brilliant. What a start to the second game by the Danes. 6-love.
Thank you, Legends. On court. Kim, on court.
And the little break there was here. Kovaranukro and Tiaratsakun, they were out consulting with coach Panvisvas. Feels that this is going the wrong way from the opening of the second game. And I think we're going to see them take some more initiative. That was an important shot from Rasmussen.
This is amazing. 8-love.
Yeah.
Mind you, we had an 11-love at the mid-game interval this morning with Shi Chi in the third game.
That's right. That's fantastic play by the Danes.
9-love.
Good defense by Kim Astrup.
Well left.
Wow.
10-love.
10-love.
Has gone long, 11-love. Twice in a day we've seen 11-love at a mid-game
That's
interval.
very unusual.
In a quarterfinals of Thomas Cup, it's unusual at any time. But at this level, it's extraordinary.
มุมข้างแดงเห็นว่ามันวิ่งเข้ามาเลยพอลูกถึงหน้าปุ๊บเมื่อไหร่แม่งมันลาปุ๊บมันเข้ามาปั่นเลยเนี่ยเหรอแล้วข้างหลังเนี่ยดูด้วยเวลา cover หลังอ่ะคราวเนี้ยเองมีอะไรเล่นบ้างพอเขาเร็วปุ๊บแล้วเร็วกลับมาปุ๊บเราทำอะไรเพราะฉะนั้นเร็วกลับมาเลยปุ๊บโยนแม่งออกปีกเลยสองข้างไม่ใช่โยนตรงกลางไม่ใช่โยนออกจากการแก้นะเลือกโยนแล้วก็เตรียมรับเลยเตรียมรับชนเข้าใจป่ะข้างหน้าตอนเนี้ย
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Players on court. Back up on. Unders on court. Love. Play.
So 11-love in this second game. The advantage with Denmark. Thailand having won the opening game. Amazing. Oh, well, that's good early judgment.
Service over. 1-11.
I won't bother to move for that because I know it's going long.
Well, this is a situation that they probably didn't discuss in the interval, the Danes, the service returns. They did discuss them in the interval between the first two games. They were going to go all out on the low service.
Service over. Flick out. 12-2. 12-2. Service over. 3-12.
They can't afford to take their foot off the pedal, the Danes.
No.
I mean, they rattled off 11 points straight off, and one feels that their opponents could rattle off a number of points. Hit and move forwards because he had broken strings. This is where they went, I think. Yeah, strings have already gone.
Line judge. Line judge. Line judge. Line judge. (13-3).
Service over. Got him on the head, I think.
That's feedback that you moved in a position where you shouldn't have done it. I think it was in the forehead.
Yeah.
Yep.
Immediate apology from Quarterfinals. Brilliant. Anticipated the backhand drop from Vitidsarn.
They're really taking the opportunities at the net in this second game, the Danes.
Good flick serve.
Complete turn of events.
Yeah. And it looks as if Vitidsarn can't actually cope with this pace in the second game.
The lack of pace, more or less. I think it was brilliant advice Thomas Stavngård gave the Danes in the interval. Don't play faster than you actually can manage. And the Danes have gotten on the attack over and over again, and that is the key for them. So we must expect to see some reaction from the Thais in terms of the service situation.
(18-5). 3 points away from a third game. between the legs there from Quarterfinals.
19.
To no avail. Yeah.
20.
Lost interest in this second game for Quarterfinals. A whole host of game point opportunities for Denmark to level this.
It's gone long.
One game all.
Game. Second game won by Denmark, 21-5. One game all.
21-5 when you've lost the opening game. That is absolutely extraordinary. Only 31 minutes for 2 games.
Tvinge os nedefra og bare skulle løfte op i hans.
Nej, 3 og 5 skal hænge sammen hver gang. Det er pis godt, hvor du bare ligger og prikker den ud, hvis den ikke er til at gå på. Hvis den er til at gå på, have retning og selv følge med. Den kommer bare tilbage igen hurtigt her, ikke? Konge det her, ikke? Det ved med at spille ned i fødderne på dem. Vi skal hele tiden tænke på, at det er ham venstrelappen, vi skal have fat i, ikke? Godt være hiver en over det der, som du selv ser. Den rigtige fart ned i fusserne på ham. Men vi kan ikke stå stille bagefter vi har slået den fremad, så når spiller over os, ind på den igen, ikke?
Jeg skal huske variationen, fordi de står lidt på stive her, men så er der mere plads på.
Ja. Nu er de lige taget ind.
At the point on court. Final game. Level. Play.
So the umpire calls for the start of the third and deciding game. Remember, Denmark are 1-love up in this quarter-final tie. And it is very important for Thailand that they try and level this at 1 match apiece. But quite frankly, the way the Danes played in the second game and the way they've started this deciding game, well, they look on fire.
They've become confident all of a sudden. Oh, he shouldn't play that one.
You have to be ready when the server side is ready.
Yeah, and the fact that he actually played the shuttle, technically, and made an error.
Yeah.
That should have been the Danes' point.
They've got to do something there, Vitidsarn and Quarterfinals. Well played. They cannot stand in the defense for a prolonged period of time, Vitidsarn and Quarterfinals. They've got to play the service situation better.
3-love.
It's difficult as long as Kim Astrup is serving the way he is.
Please welcome the technical officials for court number 2.
That was better. Wait. It's gone long. Nope.
No, it's a good shot.
Service over.
It was a good service return from Vitidsarn. Push towards the backhand of Anders Rasmussen, who blocked it, and immediately Quarterfinals was over it, getting the initiative. That's going to be super important for the pair here on the near side.
Service over. 4-1.
A Thai combination look a little bit flat emotionally, don't
Yes, they do.
Please welcome.
And the Danes have found exactly the right pace where they still have some good reads and still move in the right decisions, but they don't stress themselves like they did in the first game.
That's a good flick serve.
Service over. 2-5. Play.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah.
3.
That's what he was doing in the opening game,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Yeah.
Reading what was coming at the front of the court and being ready and intercepting. Yeah, he's in it quickly again.
Wow.
Service over.
And the Danes, they're chasing that special Thomas Cup feeling. When you play for your team, you want to bring a victory, especially in the important matches. That's a feeling that's absolutely amazing.
6.
And when you tried it once, you want to feel it again.
And one wonders with the Danes, this Danish combination, whether this will be, in all probability, their last ever Thomas Cup campaign.
Yeah, that seems likely.
At the age of 34 and 37.
3.
Unless they play until Asan and Setyewan are making a comeback.
Oh my goodness.
Service over.
The indecision.
4-7. Anders?
That's very close.
Service over.
It would be beneficial for Thailand and Quarterfinals if they could find a couple of flick serves to the Danes. What Thomas Stavngård told them between the first and the second, focus on the power serve. That has worked well. It's like someone had turned the switch off with this Thai combination here after the first game.
A quick down. Nine, 4.
Nice block.
Service over. 5-9.
Yeah, he never looks quite as comfortable to me at the front of the court.
No.
Rasmussen.
But he's played quite well here in the from the end of the first game on to now. Right.
Denmark challenges called out.
I have a feeling that's a wasted challenge.
Yeah. A couple of important rallies here. The Danes want to get to the mid-game interval as quickly as possible, but a little momentum shift. Quite a bit wide, actually.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining.
Well, that suggests it may have been a tactical challenge.
9.
I'm sure it was.
Play.
Good work from Astrup.
10-6.
Putting a lot of pressure on Pakapon Thailand, the Danes.
Yeah, I was noticing that a little earlier. Really pressurizing him, the left-hander.
Service over. 7-10.
That's the way to do it from a Thai perspective. Get on the attack and make sure you play it relatively patient.
Yeah, he's always got his racket up ready.
11-8. Change end.
And it means that the Danes have a 3-point advantage at the change of ends in this third and deciding game.
โยนบังคับเลยไม่ต้องไปฝืนออกแหลมเพราะยังไงมันยกไม้รอมั่วตีซัวเบาไม่ได้มันเห็นว่ามันออกแบบมีสติแล้วเตรียมสอบถ้าแรงกระทะเราสู้ได้มันไม่ได้กระแทกแรงเดี๋ยวดูลูกหัวต้องวิ่งไปหาปุ๊บเราก็ต้องเตรียมเร็วถ้าเกิดเราไปโค้งเขาก็เข้ามา
Court 1 20 seconds. Court 1 20 seconds.
เราเล่นลิงชิงบอล
Players on court. Pakapon on court. Kim on court. Anders on court.
Well, he's on thin ice here. Anders Rasmussen, because he's been asked to return to court. He hasn't done so.
11-8. Play.
The advantage, deciding game. That's a super serve.
Yeah, it was. Super save. That could be important.
9-11.
He looked as if he didn't know which side, having got stuck at the net and a full stretch. He didn't know which side to come out.
Thank you. Nine, 11.
know, I thought Astrov almost got in his partner's way.
Yeah.
He came so far back from the net
12-9.
when Rasmussen was going to play the smash. Watch this, Steve. Look how close he is.
Yeah. What is he thinking?
I have no idea.
Service over. 10, 12.
Service error from Astrov.
Well, has dropped down compared to how he played in the first game.
Yeah.
It's been much more casual errors.
Well, they're challenging, and if they're wrong on this, and I think they might be wrong, they've got no challenges left, the Danes.
Yeah, I'm with you, Joe. I think you're wrong.
Yeah, it's clearly
Challenge unsuccessful. No challenges remaining.
No challenges remaining for the Danes.
Service over. 11-13. Play.
Oh, that's lovely.
Oh, yeah, that's where they needed the challenge.
12-13.
Well, they used a challenge in this deciding game. Their first challenge was a tactical challenge. And they paid the penalty. Oh, no, that's
wide.
I would have called that in.
Yeah, but it was wide.
Wide of his racket. Back to level.
And the Danes have stalled. They've lost the rhythm. And Vitidsarn is having a big smile on his face.
Brilliant. Suddenly, Kuravadanukko has come alive.
Yeah, and the Danes are not winning the service situation. In the second game, it was a different story because they were almost serving all the time.
6 of the 8 points since the change of ends, won by the Thai pair. Pushed it wide.
Service over. 14-all.
Yeah, I'm not convinced that that cross-court after cross-court was the right idea.
Good play.
Oh,
14.
It looked like a big opportunity for Kuravadanukko. Before I watched the replay,
15-14.
tight into the net. A shot from Kinoski.
Fluctuating fortunes. Good tumble serve.
16-14.
And now 3 straight points to the Danes.
Service over. 15-16. 16.
Who's going to hold their nerve? Cross, cross, cross.
Are you net called? Good defense.
Brilliant.
And this is one of the situations that throughout the career, the Danes, they sometimes, in tense situations, they keep on hitting hard and hard and hard, where the advice from the coaches would definitely be to slice it down in front of the opponents once in a while. Oftentimes the first time you have the possibility.
16-all.
One game all and 16 all.
Service over.
I can't recall one flick serve from the Thai pair.
Service over. 17-all.
You can just feel the tension, can't you? For all the players, they know how important this match is. Tumbled serve.
Oh, yeah, that's fantastic. Great defense from Anders Rasmussen.
18-17.
Kim Astrup totally deceiving Plovaranukro here.
Line check right the court.
That's super, isn't it?
Thank you. Kim on court.
He missed it, and it was wide. The Thai pair think he touched it.
17.
Have a look at this steam.
Didn't look like it.
I didn't see a touch.
The umpire did well. He conferred with his service judge quickly by hand signals. He said he couldn't see anything.
He's missed it. And it's match point opportunities for Denmark.
20. Match point. 17.
Fans are on their feet. Three match points. Only needed the one.
Game.
And Denmark are 2-love up in this quarter-final tie against Thailand. What a performance, coming from a game deficit to win 21-17 in the deciding game in a match lasting 55 minutes. Well, that's put Denmark in a very strong position. This is the final rally.
Denmark 15-21, 21-5,
Behind the back
21-17.
from Plovaranukro, and then look at that change of pace. You were calling for change of pace earlier, but with the overhead shots.
Yeah. But I think Thomas Stavngård's coaching between the first and the second game was magnificent. He's been waiting for this. Anders Rasmussen I'm not sure he's completely healthy. I mean, I have to say that.
What a match. Yeah, and again, the Thai players mustering a smile as they congratulate their opponents. Astrup and Rasmussen win the first men's singles 15-21, 21-5, 21-17 in the deciding game in a match lasting 55 minutes. So Denmark 2-love up in the tie. Next up is the battle of the left-handers. Like the first men's singles, these two haven't lost a match so far. Vitidsarn against Johannesson. Welcome back to Horsens, and this is the fjord, about 20 kilometers long on the east coast of Jutland, obviously, because that's where Horsens is. Absolutely beautiful. Well, Denmark just one win away from booking their place in the semi-final. All the pressure on Vitidsarn up against Magnus Johannesson. Battle of the left-handers. Both played 3 group matches, both won 3 group matches. Well, as you can see, on court number 2, France are leading Japan. 2 matches to love. And, of course, they're playing the 3 singles first because the Popov brothers play at first and third singles. And they also play men's doubles. But back on our courts, Vitidsarn, twin brother of the man we've just been watching, Pakabon, comes into the stadium first of all. All the pressure on the 21-year-old Thai. Magnus Johannesson, the older of the two at 24, playing in his 2nd Thomas Cup. He was in Chengdu 2 years ago. He was part of the team, but he didn't play. He wasn't selected, or if he was, the tie was over by then. I don't think he was selected at all. Second meeting between these two. The only previous was in the first round of the Swiss Open earlier this year. 3 games, as you saw, in favour of Johannesson.
Okay, good match.
So I think the Dane chose ends. Is that right, Steen?
That's correct.
Thank you. Vitidsarn Thailand. Here he is, 21 years of age, from Montabori, north of Bangkok, which is in fact where we had the Thomas Uber Cups twice, 2018 and 2022. 5'11.5", tall athlete. And he's had a wonderful start to the year, apart from the fact that he's won all of his matches. He started on Friday. And exactly a week ago, he played second men's singles and beat Alex Lanier in 2 straight games. Then he beat Alwi Farhan in 3 games, and Belabi of Algeria. So to Magnus Johannesson. As I was telling you, he's the older of the two at 24. 178 is 5'10". 41 on the world ranking at the moment, has been as high as 31. He had a very serious left knee injury at the Singapore Open of 2024, so very nearly 2 years ago. Won all of his matches against Korea, needed 3 games against Choi Ki-hyun, and then beat Kim Linnell from Sweden. And then the all-important win against the All-England champion in the Group C deciders against Chinese Taipei. Needed 3 games there as well. Bert van Horenbeek from Belgium is our umpire for this one.
Ready to play.
And Paul de Kuiper of the Netherlands, the service judge. Well, both these players have been playing exceptionally well here in Horsens. Yeah. Well, they're not going to give up in their support, the Uber Cup team of the Thomas Cup team. But the Thomas Cup Thailand team will need a bit of a miracle from here, I suspect. Club 2 down in the quarter-final tie. I was telling you that Vitidsarn had a wonderful start to the year. There he is. He reached the final of the Indonesian Masters 500 event, having been promoted from the qualifying. A week later, he also reached the final of his home event, the Thailand Masters, a 300 event. So 2 finals in 2 weeks at World Tour level is quite astonishing.
Thailand, represented by Vitidsarn Thailand. On my left, Denmark, represented by Magnus Johannesson. Thailand to serve. Lovol play.
So the third match of this quarter-final tie. Remember, Denmark are 2-love up. First team to win 3 matches, that's landed in, will be in the semi-final and a guaranteed medal.
1-love.
Thailand haven't medalled for 65 years. Denmark last medalled 4 years ago. And how dearly Denmark would like a second Thomas Cup victory 10 years after their first and only Thomas Cup. That's a magnificent smash, isn't it?
Serves over. 1-all.
was a magnificent run he had in the Indonesia Masters, because it wasn't an easy draw. He beat 2 All England runners-up, 1 All England winner, and 1 former world champion on the way.
Yeah, it was just astonishing, wasn't it? But I think those 2 weeks, he sort of announced his arrival on the world stage. Another one of these young men's singles players that, you know, I think we could be entering a golden era of men's singles. A number of youngsters that could potentially really battle against each other.
In some sort of transition period with players that were already good before the COVID break, and then now the youngsters pushing to take their spots here in 2026.
Absolutely.
2-all.
It in.
Serve 3-2.
What do you think is going to be the key here, Steen?
I'm not sure. I think if Johannesson can maintain good shot quality and keep Thailand away from attacking, pace is obviously always important, but in these playing conditions, shot quality and the ability to control the drift is also super important. I think Thailand has the better attack of the two, and if he can play himself to enough opportunities there, then that would make the difference. But there's a lot of pressure on him now.
Very much so.
Super crisp attack. It's not totally the same, but there's some things that reminds me of Lin Chunyi's attacking abilities there. It's the 3rd time that Johannesson is involved in an all left-hander affair. Played Choi Ji-hoon as well in the group stage, also a left-hander.
In fact, it's been quite remarkable, the number of left-handers in the Thomas Cup men's singles squads that we've watched.
Yeah. Lots of men's doubles players also, especially in the Korean team, who knocked out in the group stage after a left-hander missed 5 match point opportunities. That was Dit Luhan against Chinese Taipei. It's been the tournament of the small margins.
Yeah.
5-3.
Look at the accuracy of that. Isn't that super? Nice.
Serves over. 4-5.
Good shot.
You know that the Vitidsarn brothers, twins, are very, very famous in Thailand, don't you? They were in a television series, weren't they, called The Brothers?
Yeah. Not a whole lot of badminton stars that have dual careers.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I wonder if perhaps the psychology has changed here in the team tie, where Thailand has had two good chances, hasn't converted. So maybe they feel that the possibility is not so strong anymore, so they can let go and play a bit more freely. Whereas the Danes, they feel now 2-0 up. They should get the job done and put some pressure on themselves, perhaps here.
Yeah, they're sort of. I think you've made a very good point, Steen, because if they lose from here, Denmark will come up in for huge criticism.
Yeah.
That's a good lift.
Nice.
Nice.
Long.
Yeah. You've got to be so careful with the lifts to the back of the court, and he's playing so quickly. It's very warm in here today, isn't it?
Very much indeed. Temperature is over 20 degrees outside here on the first day of May. Most Danish arenas don't have air conditioning. They have some sort of ventilation system, but that takes in air from outside. Doesn't cool it. I don't know if that's the case here. It's normally not needed in Denmark.
Well, I know it was so warm yesterday evening. I slept all night with my window wide open.
Ooh. Good thing we are on the 3rd floor.
Seven, 6.
Yeah, did you see that?
Yeah.
Johannesson just right palm down to the ground as if to say, calm down, calm down.
Yeah, and he's had a little bit of a bad patch here. 3-4 rallies.
Serves over. 7-8.
Super.
Serves over.
Yeah, I know what you mean about resembling Lynch and Lee. It's that ability, the explosive, suddenly hitting a winning smash.
The rhythm is perfect.
Yeah.
Leap in the air, movement of the racket. It's not the same rebound action. At least it wasn't in that smash.
Well left.
10-7.
What an excellent smash.
Backcourt action, Johannesson now. A little bit surprised that Vitidsarn is not trying to play the net a little bit more to set up his attack.
No, it's okay.
Of course, he can afford to be a little bit more patient, playing up against the drift.
Well, Magnus Johannesson just pointing out that he's got a blood injury. No, tournament referee coming on, one of the deputies. Referee's going off. And here comes the doctor. Transform.
A little bit further. A little bit further. In the court.
He had this problem the other day, didn't he?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Very difficult to strap it like a band-aid on. He was feeling the pain of the spray when that happened.
Yeah. I mean, as long as the wound isn't dripping blood, if it's just red raw, then
you can play on.
Yeah.
8-10.
So 8-10 as play resumes. Good net shot. Yeah, it's a good lift too.
Fantastic lift.
Amazing. What a rally.
Wide.
And it is Thailand that go to the mid-game interval with the advantage. A 2-point advantage.
Det fjerner hans aktivitet i det lange løb, ikke? Ja. Jeg synes, de sidste 4-5 dueller her, der har vi fundet den helt rigtige tålmodighed i at bare ligge og arbejde. Jeg ved godt, det er røvhårdt, men det er den vej, du skal gå, ikke? Du skal blive ved med at ture og stå langt frem på den forbane. Og så må jeg acceptere, at han spiller løftende godt. Det er sangsarbejde i det, ikke? Se muligheden deroppe, så holder du tæt hegn. Det får vi masser af gode muligheder på. Så er det bare at bygge op på den rigtige måde ned for baglinjen, ikke? Ja. Ja. Er vi enige om stedet, når vi ser det der specielt over fra lige siden, når du ser ind i tæet, ikke, så kommer den i de der lige baner. Ikke? Så bare lige at bevæge den, at den er der, ikke? Det er en lille fordel, ja? Ikke? Men det er den der tålmodighed, der virkelig. Ja.
The second doubles pair warming up. There's Lungor. Christiansen was on court. Scratch pairing for the Danes in the next match. Should they be needed?
Yeah.
Of course, if Johannesson were to win this, then tie over. Brilliant. Missed it. Did well to reach that. Vitidsarn. Landed on the back line.
13-9.
Brilliant. Super drop. That was played with virtually no backswing at all from this man.
14-9.
Watch this. It just sort of taps the racket head. Look at that.
Yeah.
No follow through at all. Five-point advantage now. Short. Brilliant.
15-9. Thank you. Thank you.
Just long.
Serve over. 10-15.
Oh, good defence. He did well there.
I think he came off the frame of the racket.
I do too. Here it comes.
11-15.
Yeah, did come off the frame.
Oi, perfect net play.
Serve over. 16-11.
Wow. That sort of bounced and then went over.
Serves over. 12-16.
Like that shot. I have a feeling that Johannesson has been playing a little bit too passive here since the mid-game interval. They talked about it in the interval that he'd found the right rhythm, the right pace, and sort of prolonging the rallies. And I think he's been a little bit too passive to my taste. They must be thinking about prolonging the match, that Vitidsarn will drop down in level. I like the fact that you're confident to play long rallies, but a little bit extra.
5 of the last 6 points to the day.
Better.
And that's gone long as well. 6 of the last 7 points to the day.
16.
Controlling it. matchup.
Thailand challengers called out.
First challenge of this second men's singles.
Yeah, I think he's going to win it. Thailand, from the look of Johannesson, I think he stayed in.
Yeah, you're right. Good challenge.
Correction in. Serves over. 17-15. Play.
Yeah, nice.
Serves over. 16-17.
Well, when you consider he was 9-15 down, Antonson has done unbelievably well.
Serves over. 18-16.
Be careful now, Vitidsarn. I feel this first game is more important for him.
17-18.
After being in the lead and having such a big lead. Plus he's changing to the faster side after change of ends.
That was the wrong choice of shot, I felt, from so low down. I think it's all right if you've got Vitidsarn's touch, but...
And that was the second time there's an error from that low position. It's close, but very, very difficult shot to make.
Brilliant. And with that moment of magic comes 3 game point opportunities for Panic upon Vitidsarn. Opening game, 21-17 in favour of Thailand.
First game won by Thailand, 21-17.
24 minutes for the opening game.
Ja, du får rigtig godt fat. Det er godt.
Jeg kan ikke komme igennem på temposkifter og tryk. Han ligger bare på hverdagen lige nu.
Ja. Jeg synes stadig, du skal lave dem, så skal vi bare acceptere, at det er for at lægge pres på ham. Så må vi spille videre igen, efter vi har lavet temposkiftet. Ja. Men vi kan heller ikke bare spille, så kommer han igennem på et tidspunkt, ikke? Så at lave temposkift, acceptere, når den ikke går, spiller vi videre, ikke også? Ja. Så skal du nok komme igennem på et tidspunkt. Ja. Det er et rigtig godt sæt for os, det her også, ikke? Ja. Det bliver også lidt hårdt for ham til sidst. Det kommer til at koste kræfter for ham i det lange løb, ikke? Ja. Kommer du også over på den her side, hvor du kan lægge en lille smule mere tryk i løften, og det bliver lidt svært for ham at styre din bagbane helt lige så godt, ikke? Ja, så det betyder bare, at vi skal være lige så opmærksom på, at vi står langt frem her. Ja, det skal vi. Den kan vi ikke afgive på noget tidspunkt over. Stadigvæk.
อยู่ในการคอนโทรลของเราไม่ใช่ไปบีบตัวเองว่าอยากจะแบบอยากจะได้เร็วๆเข้าใจปะเราอยู่ในแผนเราก็ไม่ต้องไปสนใจแต้มบอกแล้วถ้าวิธีตีถูกอะโอเคแล้วนึกออกไหมคิวแล้วก็บุกให้หลากหลายเหมือนเดิมมีหน้าไม้นึกออกไหมไม่ใช่จะเค้นจะเน้นจะหมัดเข้าใจไหมนะเยี่ยมนะรักกุมนะไปเรื่อยๆไปเรื่อยๆนะเชื่อไหม
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
There's something on the court there. What's that? As we look at the Thai players warming up for the second men's doubles.
Second game. Level play.
So one game up to Thailand and Vitidsarn. Brilliant, well played. The coaching there, Steen, from Vitidsarn.
Johannesson first said that he felt it was difficult to really score against Vitidsarn, even when he made some changes of pace, but that's still the key for the Dane, according to Vitidsarn, that he's got to make some change of pace. If the chance becomes bigger, then he can go for it. Otherwise, he just have to keep on playing, because he cannot rely on playing long rallies and just hoping that there's going to be an error in the end. Eventually, Vitidsarn is too dangerous. He will eventually score if you play too passive. And now, on this near side here, he gets a little bit help in his attack. So I think it becomes increasingly more dangerous for Johannesson to be on the defense.
Serves over. 3-1.
Yeah, that low down attempted block to the net. That's several errors he's made from that. It's going wide.
4-1.
Yeah, super. What a difference, Steen, when he takes it early there.
Yeah. Serves over. 2-4.
All possibilities open. He could have pushed, and that means that Vitidsarn is a little bit late to the block.
Yeah, he just held that return long enough to create the disguise.
Serves over. 3-5. Serves over. 6-3.
Wow.
Now he's playing the net.
Yeah.
Vitidsarn.
7-3.
Difficult to play the back line with pressure in the net. It's going to be
tumble net shot, tumble net shot, tumble net shot.
from a very, very low position.
Isn't that amazing?
Wait, changed his mind.
Brilliant. You can't give this man the opportunity to attack because his smashes are lethal.
Thank you.
Brilliant.
There's the difference between the two attacks.
Yeah.
And I can't help my mind from drifting to 1st of January 2027, because with the new scoring system, it becomes more difficult, in my opinion, for Magnus Johannessen's playing style. So he's got to really prepare himself and develop something extra. That's a good one.
Yeah. I feel he's been a little too reactive instead of proactive today.
I agree.
This is better because he initiates the attack.
And his sort of like his building game, his constructive game has not been able to create possibilities big enough for him without leaving possibilities open for Vitidsarn to get in with his attack, which is considerably sharper.
Nice return. That's a couple of times on his forehand.
Just hold this a little bit.
Holds it a little bit. Here we are, hold, now flick.
Flick.
And Johannesson simply isn't reading it, is he? And they discussed it in the very first interval, that when he's serving to the tee from the straight service field, from the right-hand service field, it's going to be a lot of straight returns. He should be looking out for it.
Full. Six, 10.
You see, he's initiating the positive play in the last couple of rallies, this man from Denmark. Well, he'll feel he's right back in this. 3 straight points.
7-10.
Missed it. That is a big miss.
8-10.
Funny.
Funny.
Oh, he sort of caught that on the racket, didn't he? And
Very strange.
Almost sort of a slingshot. He sort of
9-10.
Here he comes.
I think that was a double hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thailand goes to the mid-game interval with the advantage. But it could have been a lot more of an advantage. You remember, he was 10-4 up. And now it's only 11-9.
Så skal det lige være som en gang, hvor du ser, at han rykker, så er det selvfølgelig fint, ikke? Men generelt så er det disciplineret i at spille den mellembane hele tiden. Ja.
For at komme ind i det igen.
Ja, helt vildt. Vi har fat i ham nu, ikke? Så det kræver det bare, at vi holder disciplinen, ikke? Så har vi alle muligheder i det sæt her. Ja. Det kræver også, at du så er indstillet på nede i de dybe hjørner, stadig arbejde knaldhårdt, ikke? Mm.
Nej, ja, de trukne. Pas på med at slå væk fra til ham.
Ja, det er der ikke rigtig nogen grund til.
Arbejde hvis der er variation på.
Nej, 20 seconds. Og så disciplin i den mellembane, ikke? Det er det allervigtigste. Og vi rykker stadig ind i den. Ja.
Thank you, coach.
So 11-9 the advantage to Thailand, having already won the opening game. I'm pretty certain Hans Christian Vitidsarn would have been very happy and relieved that it wasn't a huge deficit at the mid-game interval.
Yeah, he's still got all possibilities here. But it's something about discipline, something about moving into the mid-court area with confidence. I'm not entirely certain on what shot it is. Maybe that one.
10-12.
And work really, really hard if he's lifted to the deep corners on the back court to overcome the front court.
Oh, that's terrific from Panichapon.
13-10.
Wonderful reactive defence into the open space. Nice. There's deception again.
Oi, what kind of shot was that? There's an odd-looking shot from his backhand mid-rally. Also, Thailand. Is that a sign that he perhaps is starting to feel the pace of the
Yeah, that's possible.
match?
Beautiful.
Still moving well.
Yeah.
Serve 14-11.
Yeah, he's going to challenge that.
I think it might have been long.
What does the instant review say? It was long. Good challenge.
Correction out. 15-11. Play.
Great smash.
16-11.
He's got to start doing something different, Magnus Johannesson. It's desperate times now.
Yeah. I thought the mid-game coaching might encourage him to do something different. I know he fought back up quite well.
Yeah. But the same thing happened as in the first game, that he led a number of points. You can't say slip because it was the Tiro Ratsakun who earned it, but I'm not sure he's putting enough pressure on his opponent, Henderson.
Serves over.
Yeah, he's losing his way, isn't he? Johannesson. And it's all due to the good control and taking the game to his opponent by Tiro Ratsakun.
No.
3 points away from winning this third match of the tie and extending the tie to at least 4 matches, if not 5. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
19-12.
The tie ended 3 for France, 0 for Japan, and that means that France are on to the semi-finals tomorrow. Congratulations.
Oh, that's a missed one. And it is match point opportunities for Thailand and upon Tiro Ratsakun.
Magnificent second game by Tiro Ratsakun. Basically in total control, except for a little patch of points when he was at 10.
Game.
So, almost a stunned silence from the fans here in Horsens. But I have to say, that was absolutely brilliant by the Thai player.
21-17, 21-12.
21-17, 21-12. A match lasting 45 minutes. This is the final rally. Yeah, his attack was simply too good today.
It was.
He played exceptionally well when it upon Tiro Ratsakun. Inflicts the first loss of the campaign on Johannesson. So confirmation of that score. 21-17, 21-12. Thailand win the second men's singles. So indeed, we will have a 4th match of the tie, and it is Chalam Kittamon and Thongsa Na up against Christiansen and Lundell, a scratch pairing for Denmark. Welcome back to Horsens. It is the 34th staging of the Thomas Cup. We're into a fourth match of the tie because it is 2-1 in favour of Denmark. Next up is men's doubles. Charlam Kittamon and Songsar Na for Thailand up against Mathias Christiansen and Daniel Lundgaard, a scratch pairing for Denmark. Well, look at that. The big news from court number 2 is that France have beaten Japan, and France win a first ever medal at Thomas Cup. They're through to the semi-final where they will play against the winners from 4 years ago, India, in tomorrow evening's semi-final stage. So the ties, Charlotte Kittamon and Songsar Na. They are a regular pair, so they only formed their partnership 2 years ago. And the Danes. Well, Mathias Christiansen is usually a specialised mixed doubles player, but he's been used for a third time in Denmark's campaign in the men's doubles. He played 2 group matches with Kim Astrup. For Daniel Lundgaard, this is his 4th match in the campaign. He's played in every tie so far. Well, that's not surprising, considering
Black
Christiansen and Lundgaard are not a regular pair.
Black for you.
In fact,
it's red. You want the toss. That side. Will you serve or receive?
So the Danes choosing
Who will
ends.
Serve? You. Who will receive?
So the Danes choose the far side of the courts to start. And I'm pretty much guessing that with the Danish scratch pairing, it will still be Lundgaard who tries to take control of the front courts within his normal partnership with Mads Vestergaard, who's the one that likes to try and anticipate on the front court area. Charlam Kittamon is 29 years of age. Turned 29 last month from the Thai capital of Bangkok. That equates to about 5'7". And they're currently 55 on the world ranking, have been as high as 40. Morapon Songsar Na. He's already 30 years of age from Chanchanaburi in West Thailand. Known for the Death Railway. Bridge over the River Kwai, you remember that? I've been there, you know.
Have you?
Yeah.
I've seen a movie about River Kwai.
Yeah, it's really very moving and fairly distressing to go there and see what's happened. They played 1 match, and that was against Indonesia, and they lost to Utama and Isfahani. Mathias Christiansen, he's the oldest player on court at the age of 32 from Bornholm Islands in the Baltic Sea. On the world rankings in mixed doubles, he's currently number 7. Hasn't played men's doubles in individual tournaments for years. Daniel Lundgaard is 25 and he's the shorter of the two at 6 foot tall. A couple of bronze medals for the last 2 European Championships. The last, I suppose it's 3 weeks ago now, European Championships. And in this very arena, last year, he also won a bronze medal at the European Championships. So, as you can see, this is the first time that they're playing together in this campaign. Umpire Vishwanath and service judge Vitidsarn.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Denmark represented by Mathias Christiansen and Daniel Lundgaard. And on my left, Thailand represented by Vorapol Tongaska and Chalapon Charakwachatamon. Thailand to serve, Chalapon Charakwachatamon to serve, Mathias Christiansen, Lavol, play.
So, very, very important for both teams. It's still a must-win situation for Thailand.
Service over.
And if they do win, we go to a fifth and deciding match of the tie. Gosh, that would be pretty special. So I think a number of the fans would prefer it not to go to a fifth match. All us neutrals, we'd love it.
And in.
Denmark challengers called in.
Take a little bit of while for the Danes to settle in. It looked a little bit confusing, that first rally. Second rally.
Oh, yeah, good challenge.
Correction out. Too low. Play.
Yeah, very nice work.
Service over.
From Antonson up.
1, 2. Service over. 3, 1.
Yeah, they're both going for the same shot.
Yeah. Good play by
Service over. 2,
Vitidsarn and
3.
Antonson up. In my opinion, is considerably stronger when attacking than when defending.
Daniel.
Everything above top of the tape, they handle very well.
Wow, that's a super smash.
Service over. 4, 2.
Great flick serve. That's short. Yeah.
Five, 2.
Look where he's smashing from. Half court, Christiansen. recover.
Moved the Danes well there, did the ties.
I like as well the fact that the Danes, when they were on the attack, it wasn't all hard. There was some half smashes, some slices.
Christiansen back on court. Three, 5. Daniel.
Good flick serve.
Broke the strings of his racket with that.
4, 5.
Couldn't get the umpire's attention to leave courts and change his racket.
That's just about there in the Danish stand.
6-4.
He's left out of the team today at the expense of, in favor of Mathias Christiansen. The thing is, had Mathias Christiansen been a men's doubles player or been able to play 2 categories, he would definitely have been part of one of the 2 best combinations in Denmark. There's no doubt about it.
Well, here's a fun fact for you, Steve. Since the Thomas Cup has not been a challenge, because in the early days it was the winners from the previous one challenged.
Yeah.
So when we've had it all in one venue and
Thank you.
we've played at the same time, I don't think there's ever been 2 European teams in the semi-finals.
There hasn't. There hasn't. It's only the 3rd European team to medal, France. If I'm correct.
England and Denmark.
Yeah.
Correct.
Good attack from Antonson.
6-7.
And that's what they gotta try and focus on. Antonson and John Kittamon get on the attack. They're not as highly ranked, but they've got to find that Thomas Cup thing where ranks doesn't mean so much.
Where
you get inspired from seeing your teammates cheering at you.
8-6.
Yeah, it is a very special competition.
I have a feeling this first game could be very important.
9-6. Service over. 7-9. Out.
Service error.
Service over.
From Charles
10.
Kittamon.
7.
Good smash, good placement towards
11,
the
7.
right hip.
Interval.
Prøv med det der, ikke? Bare hold på det der træk på bagmand her, ikke? hvis vi kommer til de der hurtige løft, der er frem og banen. Der er masser af plads til at spille foran, ikke? De der feederløft, no go. Rigtig godt.
11-7,
ham den store, han kører den her ind over midten med fart på, ikke?
To Denmark at mid-games for this opening game.
Bare prikfart, og så op og stå ved sådan en anden, ikke? Ja. Rigtig godt holdt sammen her. Ja. Ja.
Så længe vi bliver ved med at ligge med sådan en initiativ der, så er det helt okay.
Ja, bliv ved med at være, for det bliver ikke nemt. Vel, de kan sagtens få nogle point og sådan noget. Bliv ved med at blive det nulstil videre derfra, ikke?
20 seconds.
Daniel, når du står som bagspiller med 4.
Lundgaard, bakgrundgrund. Mathias, place it.
So 11-7 in favour of the Danes as play resumes. What a good flick serve. Gosh, that's quite a weapon, isn't it?
12-7.
Yeah.
Any specifics from Thomas Steingård?
It's not going to be easy. Keep on going. Trying to maintain the control. And then something in the service return that the taller of the two, I don't know how you judge that. I think they're pretty much same build. He was playing service returns in over the middle, and it doesn't have to be on the line. The third shot just needs to get it below the top of the tape. But reasonably satisfied the Danes with the proceedings.
Thank you. Players back on court. What a point.
It's actually a run of 4 straight points.
Too much pace from Lundgaard in that interception and immediately punished.
Good return of serve.
A little bit disappointed that Sharon Kittelman is just standing there watching it, because he was formerly a member of the Sharon Kittelman and Jort Faisong, his former partner, their flying badminton circus, named after a rally against the Daddies that was a viral hit. Both players, they threw themselves at everything in that rally and in that match.
Just wide.
Yeah.
Well,
Denmark challengers called out.
It looked wide to me.
Yeah, Sharon Kittelman, nicknamed Oat.
Oat, yeah. All the Thai players have nicknames.
They do.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. Service over. 9-14. Play.
Lovely.
Good play.
That's wonderful.
10-14. Christiansen. Keep the shuttle. Keep the shuttle. When you go there, keep the shuttle on court.
Yeah. I discussed that yesterday, actually.
Is it okay?
Because a player took the shuttle off court, and I thought it was a directive that they really shouldn't do that, because the umpire can't see what they're doing to the shuttle.
Exactly, and we've seen umpires
Play.
Notify the players that that's not allowed.
Matthias, play. Play on.
Good work.
Yeah, very
excellent play.
From the Thai pair. Wonderful.
14.
I think Lundgaard looks a little bit nervous, a little bit hesitant.
I've often thought he looks a little bit nervous when I've watched him play.
On court. 11, 14.
His parents are in the arena tonight. Just had a little chat to them before we went on air.
There's his father, a former Thomas Cup player, Martin, former All England champion.
Oi, that was a big opportunity.
That's a huge miss.
Service over. 15, 11. Play. Daniel, play on.
Another good flick serve. Now, I like that kill from Christiansen. It was a very short follow through.
Yes.
It was just sort of a tap.
Crisp.
Yeah, have a look at this. Wonderful flick serve, incidentally.
Good awareness by Christiansen.
Just clip over the top, rack it back up, ready.
Beautiful technique.
Service over. 12, 16.
I'll tell you, the Cup team, relentless in their support for the Thomas Cup team.
Daniel, wait. Daniel, get ready quicker. Do not delay.
That was a much better attack from Lundgaard there.
Service
Not
over.
the big swing. Much
17,
bigger racket action.
12. Back on court.
He's actually got a better attack than Lundgaard when he hasn't got that much time, because then he needs to act faster and that becomes a better shot. Look at this. See, there was the racket action that we saw from Matthias Christiansen on the front court. It's much more efficient.
3 points away from the opening game. Denmark.
Service over. 13, 18.
It's just wide.
Well, Thailand challengers called out.
It would be a challenge, no matter what the line judge had called there. Might have touched the line.
First challenge by Thailand in this opening game. Yeah, that was wide.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. Service over. 19, 13. Daniel. Play. Daniel, play on.
Yeah, right. So. Good shot.
Beautiful. I mentioned that earlier, didn't I, about they're not hitting everything hard from the back of the court, the Danes.
Game point, 13.
Varying the pace, and that was all about steepness of angle. Look where it lands. So game point opportunities for Denmark. Only needed the one. 21-13.
First game won by
and Denmark one game away
13.
from the Thomas Cup semi-final. Opening game in 19 minutes.
คือจะตกก็ตกจะเคาะก็เคาะแต่ไม่มีตัดเพราะว่าถ้ามันตัดปุ๊บมันรับเปลี่ยนเองเลยพอมันรับเปลี่ยนอันนี้เองที่โดนนะแต่ถ้าทำยังไงจะปลุกยังไงนะวิธีการปลุกคือมันรับเปลี่ยนเลยที่เราไม่ชอบที่ยังไม่รู้ที่สิ่งที่เราเพื่อให้ตกมาก่อนตกตรงกลางให้เพื่อให้มันไม่ขึ้นไปไม่ใช่ตก
Han er meget mere kreativ. Meget mere kreativ. Ikke? Og hvis den skal ned bare med store, så får lidt bredde for ham, og så komme op igen. Og det gør ikke noget, det ikke er tryk hårdt. Bare den er prik fra ned, så vi kan nå op igen. Ikke? Ja. Det er vigtigt. 1 point ad gangen. Stille og roligt her. Ikke?
Ja, kommer helt 100% længere frem.
Ja.
Men det er okay, vi spiller stadig med de der prikker nedad, og så giver vi lige en gang over, hvis de kommer hele vejen.
Hvis vi kommer i dip, vi ved med at skubbe den ud mod hjørnerne hurtigt. Step fremad. Der er masser af plads til at vende den, ikke?
Første dip på ordinært løft, kører vi bare flad lige. Altså, de blæser ud på den der flade helt.
Ja. Det er klart som bare at de trykker mod hjørner, ikke? Bare skub den ind og kom fremad her, ikke? Ja. Rigtig bare. Kom så her.
$20 seconds.
So the third singles players are warming up on the warm-up court. There's deep left home.
Second game.
Giant of a man, even taller than Victor Axelsen. So the Danes 1 game to the goods in this second men's doubles. Oh, that got deflected badly by the net court. My one concern, Steen, is that the Danes, from a Danish perspective, they seem so fired up that whether they can keep that level for the entirety of the match, well, I don't know.
There was a little softer smash from Lundgaard.
1-all.
They feel that the Thai pair is coming at full force at them now. Pressure on Christiansen psychologically there.
2-1.
No, that was Vitidsarn.
Leon.
Oh, clever. Held it. And both the Thai players were encroaching forward. And he held it and just flicked it over their heads. Good awareness.
Super play by Mathias Christiansen. That third and fifth shot.
3-2.
Gets such a lot of steepness on his smashes when he comes to the mid-court area, Christiansen.
Part. Service over. 3 Paul.
Is quick racket work from Lundgaard.
Service over. 4.
And as Antonson back supporting.
We heard in the first men's double, Thomas Damgaard tell Astrup Rasmussen, let's not play in overpace. And I feel Lundgaard is playing a little bit in overpace at the moment. He really wants this.
But don't you think that because he doesn't have as much experience as his partner today in these really, really big matches, that if he lets his arousal level go down, then he might have problems. Yeah.
That's a possibility.
I mean, if it's working, why change it?
It's working, but it's on the edge the way I see it. It wasn't played with pace, that one either. It was played with steepness. That's
6-4.
Oftentimes more efficient. Great smash from Christiansen. And the Thais, they really got to figure out how to avoid ending up in a defensive position.
Good flick again.
Oy.
Yeah, he even got wheel spin.
7-4.
I hope he's all right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Players back on court. Varapon back on court.
Yeah, his right leg in the end, which, I mean, he just seemed to... I don't think he slipped on the floor. He just...
7-4.
Well, I'm not quite sure what happened.
He didn't get the foot all the way down to the floor.
Oh, that was the problem.
Good play.
Service over. 5-7.
I think for the Thais, it's important as well that the first attacking opportunity isn't necessarily powerful, but steep.
This is the last question. No more delay. No more delay. Play. No, he's ready.
Yeah,
5-7. Play.
They're discussing a lot before they get ready, the Danes. I would like to see a yellow card there from the umpire.
Well played.
6-7.
I'm all for players being positive on defensive play, but I'm not convinced by that crouch defence by Lundgaard.
No.
1 point in it.
Service over. 8-6.
It's one of the situations where I feel that there's, from the Danes, too much showing fist to the rest of the team, and what you need is to focus on the match you're playing.
Yeah.
Service over. 7-8.
This is a phase where momentum could shift in this match here.
Yes, I'm with you on that. I think you're absolutely right. I think there's a danger of, especially Lundgaard.
Yeah. Falling out.
Yeah.
Again.
I think he's over-pressing to try and get to the net.
Exactly, and there's talk to the coaches, there's eye contact with the team and talk with Christiansen and so on, and it just doesn't seem to be in the right zone.
Brilliant. And into the lead.
Quick double.
Thailand.
Quick double
in this second game.
What about back on court? Nine, 8.
On a run of 3 straight points. And 9-8 the advantage.
Service over. 9 all.
Well, I think this mid-game interval, I think both coaches, both for Thailand and Denmark, this is where they'll earn their money.
Yeah, that's true. Here's Christiansen, he's been rock solid
10,
throughout
9.
this match so far. Good block.
It's long at the back line.
11-9.
And it is the Danes that go to the mid-game interval with a 2-point advantage. Having already won the opening game.
Vær nu klar med catch og så bare stå højt med den, og også når vi skubber ned i hjørnet, træd noget skridt frem, hold så ind i den og læg af og følg med den. Ikke? Vi står og venter, og så kommer vi op, og så kommer skeen op nedefra her.
Næste gang vi får baglinjen på den første, så skærer jeg med kottet. Ja. Eller bruger droppet. Jeg kommer ikke til at baske hovedet på den første. Så er det bare lidt lurende på det.
Rigtig godt, at du bliver ved med at have den der ro på den der mellembane, ikke? Så er der masser. Og bare blive stående, til de spiller den ind over skallen, ikke? Kom så her, ikke? Bliv ved med at være fræk her. Kom så.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Players back on court.
Well, I'd love to know what Pambisvas said, but I don't think we're going to know. But at least you can tell us what Thomas Stangor said.
Yeah, he said ready with the racket instead of standing there watching. Follow up, always the next shot. And that's what Christiansen told Lundgaard. He said, the first opportunity, I'm going to slice it or I'm going to play a drop shot. I'm not going to hit full power, just so you know, so you can sort of be alert to that. And
what a beauty he played.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look, it's landed in front of their defensive stances. Oh, lucky net cords for the Thai pair.
10, 12.
That's hard to do something about that one.
Yeah. He was a little bit static when he was playing those, Lundgaard.
Yeah, and he doesn't get the first return good enough, so he loses these battles in the flat game with the Thai pair. Look at that. That's much better. That's the way to do it.
Service over. 13-11.
Perfect placement of the smash. Very difficult for
Matthias, next time change quickly.
To get it away.
Oh, the hesitation there. He was going to leave it, then suddenly thought he needed to play it.
If I were Panvisvas, I would tell my players to try and target Lundgaard. Let's see what the service return is.
Brilliant.
Super play.
Wonderful.
13 ball. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Good
There
dive.
he was. There he was.
We've been waiting for it all match, and another one.
Service over. 14-13.
Can't possibly have a match with him and him
Thank you.
not dive.
No.
Back on court. Back on court. Back on court. Fourteen, 13.
Flick serve time for Lundgaard. No.
Up the middle
Yeah.
or out wide? Out wide. Had the desired effect as far as Denmark is concerned.
15-13.
And again.
Wow.
Super smash. That is fabulous.
Where did that power can't come from?
14-15.
Good block.
Right in between the two Thai players. I have to say, the placement of the attack from Matthias Christiansen has been absolutely superb. Variation, good angles, good placements. And creeping ever closer to their goal.
Yeah. Got below the top of the tape and he wasn't ready for that. Charon Kitamon.
14.
Well, the Thai combination need to step up. They've got to get themselves on the attack.
Yeah. Block the service.
3 points away.
And now I think the Danes become confident again. If Lundgaard becomes confident again. Worked much better the last couple of rallies where he's blocked a lot of the shots.
That was a nervous-looking shot from Fana. And 2 points
14
for a place in the Thomas Cup semi-final for Denmark.
Butterball, push towel only. Back on court. Butterball back on court.
On a run, incidentally, 4 straight points.
14.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, he stepped forward.
Service over.
He did.
15,
Nicely done.
The first
19.
one.
Matthias. Back to what, please? 16, 19. Daniel, check this one. Thank you. Players back on court. Back on court.
Well, they need nerves of steel now, the Thai pair.
16, 19.
That's the mixed doubles player playing.
Good defence. Turn the momentum around the Thai pair. Mistimed it. And it's match point opportunities for Christiansen and Lundgaard. 4 opportunities to book Denmark's place in the Thomas Cup semi-finals. Fans on their feet, urging the Danish players on. 1 more point required.
Play on.
Good flick serve. Off. Yeah,
Service
read
over.
it.
17, 20. Matthias coming.
Well, I think he's going to get a yellow card. Matthias Christiansen for delay.
Matthias Christiansen warning for misconduct, delay.
He could have given that yellow card
17,
way earlier
20.
to the Danes.
Play.
They've done it. 21-13, 21-17. And Denmark are into the Thomas Cup semi-finals. And once again, look at the Thai players, Steen.
Yeah.
How sporting they are, smiling at
Very
their
nice.
opponents, congratulating the Danes. Well, they may have lost the overall quarter-final tie,
Match won by
but
Denmark.
I think Thailand's
21-13,
sportsmanship has been exemplary.
17.
Well, what a match. 42 minutes. They were totally dominant in the opening game. Had a bit of a wobble in the second. But what a terrific men's doubles. The experience of Christiansen and the exuberance of youth with Lundgaard.
3 for Denmark, 1 for Thailand score.
So that was pretty special, wasn't it, Steen?
You can see how much it means here for the Danes.
We will be back here at 10 tomorrow with the semifinals.
Relatively inexperienced team on home soil. They were in a tough group, but came through. And now they've secured a medal. 2 medals for Europe. And
for the first time ever. 21-13, 21-17 in 42 minutes. Denmark are through to the Thomas Cup semi-final. Well, quite frankly, the way that they started, we thought, Steen, it would be a very important, the first match of the tie with the world number 2 against the world number 3, and Antonson came through that exceptionally well. Astrup and Rasmussen, well, it was only their second match together within this campaign. They made it 2-love, and then Tira Ratsakun made it 2-1 in the second men's singles. But as we've just witnessed, Matthias Christiansen and Daniel Lundgaard are coming through to get the all-important third match win of the tie in the best of 5. So it is Denmark through to the semi-finals, and they will play against China tomorrow. In the bottom half of the draw, it will be France against India. The only quarter-final tie going beyond 3 matches, the one we've just witnessed. What a day for European badminton. The first time ever that 2 European teams are in the Thomas Cup semi-finals. Well, semi-finals tomorrow. It's both Uber Cup and Thomas Cup. In the morning, it's Uber Cup, evening Thomas Cup. Here on court number 1 at 10 a.m. local time. Defending champions China take on 6-time winners Japan, as I say, in the Uber Cup. In the evening at 6 p.m. local time, it is the defending champions China against Denmark. From all of us here, until the semi-finals tomorrow, especially from Steen Pedersen and myself, Jill Clark. Bye for now.